and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. On the day that George Washington was born, 2K Sports brings you the best in NBA coverage. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Grizzlies center Steven Adams is playing for a team he once paddled. Adams said, "I won that 2014 series. Zach Randolph punched me in the face, and he couldn't play Game 7. So I claimed that victory." And Kevin, Adams took that punch and didn't react, but his jaw was so sore he couldn't eat much else. He said, "I was mad because I love food." Well, so do I. Back to you.
Yeah, me too. Thanks, David. So the Austin starting five. They've got Kispert. Rob Williams is out there with Collins. Then there's Brown, and it's Lillard in at the 1. And for Memphis, Devin Booker out there with Porter. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Sadiq Bey. We saw the WNBA launch the Commissioner's Cup, but what are your thoughts, Doris, about a mid-season tournament being added to the NBA?
Kevin, it's hard not to look at the positive effect that the play-in situation has had on the NBA. Think about it, how much more competitive games are down the stretch of the regular season. So because of that success, I am very open to adding a mid-season tournament.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now here's Booker down low. And there's Porter on the assist from Booker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Brown finds Williams. Clock at 4. They get it back. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Brown with it, guarded now by DeMarcus Cousins, and stolen by Cousins. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Damian Lillard.
The DeMarcus Cousins conundrum. If you respect the jumper, he can put it on the deck and go around you. Draw contact? Yes, that's there too.
He misses the free throw.
Well, you think back to DeMarcus Cousins' career. Because of his skill set on the low block, he has spent a lot of time at the foul line.
Austin making a switch here. Hawkins is checked in. So he comes up empty at the line. For Austin, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Good work there as it goes.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown showing us his touchdown low? Skilled at getting high percentage shots in the paint.
And Booker kicks to Porter. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And with Kevin Porter Jr. and Michael Porter Jr. and Otto Porter Jr. Guys, I'm sensing a pattern here.
It can even get a little confusing at times, but no relation that I'm aware of. They're just Porters, juniors, and quality NBA players.
And here's Porter following Jaylen Brown's 3. Back to Bey. No good from outside. For Austin, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. There's the pass to Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Austin shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the first one drops. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in, and Brown drops them both.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Now here's Booker against Indiana. He was really on his game.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in. Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Porter passes to Cousins. Puts up a three. Drills the three-pointer. He has 6.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Collins. Shoots from the right block. Williams trying to break free. And there's Collins on the assist by Hawkins.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
And it's Memphis with another. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
And it's Cousins with the foul. That's his first foul. Some changes for Memphis. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Cousins. And Talen Horton-Tucker subbed in for Devin Booker. And a change for Austin. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Williams. Collins kicks to Kispert. They swipe it. Here's Horton-Tucker. He's covered by Brown. Drives to the hoop.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Shot clock at 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies winning their last game against Indiana. And it's Brown missing. Memphis trailing here. And check it out, some numbers for Damian Lillard. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Austin.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
First one falls for him. Austin making some changes. Lopez comes in for John Collins. And it's McDaniels in for Kispert. And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Austin, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Now, here's McDaniels. Not a lot of room. And it's Brown missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Up top, Melton. He's covered by Hawkins. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And a chance here to go to our rookie leaderboard and give a nod to the best long-range bombers of the past month. Brown with it. Coming off a stellar performance against Washington. The rebound by Steven Adams. Murray the pass to Melton. There's 1:17 left in the first. Now here's McDaniels. He's guarded closely.
Looking here at some numbers for Brown. This last month, he's been positively spectacular, averaging around 26 points per 5 assists and 5 rebounds. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
That one is off. Austin making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. He hits the second from the line. 1:07 left here in the first quarter. Horton Tucker, the pass to Adams. Murphy against Melton. Rocket 6. Here's Horton Tucker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At the line for Memphis, Taylor Horton Tucker. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Murphy. Here is Hawkins. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Rejected by Murray.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
A nice shot by Okiki.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Hawkins passes to Lopez. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Steven Adams picks one up.
Well, it's clear that Brook Lopez loves getting to the free throw line. He uses his length to pick up these kinds of opportunities.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one drops.
When he's healthy, Brook Lopez is someone you have to game plan for. This is a huge presence on the floor who uses his length, his size to great advantage.
Brook Lopez hits them both. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Melton. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies lead by 2. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
It's that time, Grizzlies fans.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
They've got Harris, and it's Alvarado in at the point guard. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Kicks it to Harris. To the paint. No good. Shot missing. Now Austin takes it the other way. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
Lillard with the bucket.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Alvarado. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Murphy against Bay. And Murphy kicks to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Collins, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Austin able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Brown is checked in for Austin. Here's Collins. Tries again. And another shot. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. And again, Memphis no good. And so Lillard will bring it up for Austin. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Bay, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Oh, my goodness. Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Can they get it? And that one hits back iron.
And they continue to control the glass.
Now, here's Kispert. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in that win against Washington.
Yeah, easy.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Corey Kispert.
so far.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Outside Porter. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Murray. And here's Booker from the arc. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got his 6th rebound on the night. Brown. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Brown's got the lead up to 10 now for Austin.
You love the activity of Jaylen Brown, using that athleticism to do damage on the offensive glass.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's his first trip to the line.
Kevin Porter Jr. at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the league by storm.
Catching up on the changes for Austin. Lopez, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. McDaniels comes in for Kispert. And Hawkins subbed in for Jaylen Brown. And Porter drops them both. Now Lillard. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Wizards in Washington. Pass to Hawkins. Shot clock at 5. Back to Lillard. From deep three-point range. Okeke grabs the miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
The Grizzlies with another miss. And stolen by Murray. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the second quarter. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Horton Tucker. Offensive rebound. Austin with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. McDaniels finds Lillard, and he gets the bucket. Lillard's got 7 points.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Now here's Murray. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Horton Tucker. Offensive rebound. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
I'll tell you, Steven Adams is a load on the block. That frame makes him an impossible check.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
You know, sometimes we bemoan the lack of physicality in the league these days. That is not something that applies to Mr. Steven Adams.
Harris is checked in for Memphis. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Kevin Porter. Second free throw, no good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now Melton, after the miss 3 from Damian Lillard. Melton passes to Adams. Here's Horton Tucker. He's covered by Hawkins. Great positioning on the putback.
We are talking about a big-time offensive rebounder, and Steven Adams unafraid to impose his will with that frame.
Lillard misses.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And so it's Austin in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Brooke. Where is this team right now?
Oh, it's so exciting. You know, it's really thrilling to come out with such a great group of guys every night, you know, and play basketball. You know, it's a lot of fun.
Smiles on your face, Brooke. Thanks for the time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. It was a big-time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He had 13 points and 1 assist. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. Good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What'd you think about Memphis?
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down at this point. They're not even shooting 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they could create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
It's that time, Grizzlies fans.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Rob Williams is out there with John Collins. Then there's Kispert. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Brown in a shooting guard.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
He's guarded by Williams from 11 feet away.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Now the pass to Kispert. 5 to shoot. His 3-pointers off the mark. And for Memphis, they're shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. Booker's shot is good.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
This team needed a spark, and boy, did they get one with that incredible attack at the rim.
Now, here's Kispert. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average.
Second personal foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for the away team, Corey Kispert at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Daniel Gafford's checked in for John Collins. So he gets them both. And so Booker will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing here by 8. Passes it to Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The defender getting a little over anxious there, but Porter causes that anxiety with his high-level scoring ability.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
He's hit his free throws at a pretty good clip this year, 77%.
And that one misses. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here is Porter. He has 6. To the inside. At the elbow, it's Lillard. Finished off the break. 9 points for Damian Lillard.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
Now here's Porter. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Just 2 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Both teams deciding to change it up. Austin leading by 10. Here's Lillard. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Back to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brown. The Grizzlies with another miss.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Pass to Gafford. Over in the corner, Lillard fires the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. 10 points for him.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Outside Murphy. Booker pulls it in. The Grizzlies trail by 10. From 20 feet out. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Offensive rebound. And Gafford throws it down.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the game. Now a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
Give it up for a goal. On your feet, fans, here they come, your Grizzlies. It's that time, Grizzlies fans. Here comes your Grizzlies.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Brook Lopez is checked in for Austin. McDaniels comes in for Daniel Gafford. Harris dishes to Adams. On the wing, Melton. A floater, and he gets it to go.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot, and stolen by Murray. Left side, Harris. Pass to Melton. Back to Harris. Fires the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Well, catch and shoot. Is that Joe Harris's specialty? I think it is.
There's the pass to McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter. 2 minutes.
Back to Lillard. Passes to McDaniels for 3. Austin with a fresh shot clock. And no good that time. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Down low, Murray. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And now just a 5-point Austin lead. And so Lillard will bring it up for Austin. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. And Austin calls their first timeout of the game.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Okiki's checked in for the Grizzlies. Collins checked in for Austin. Kispert comes in for McDaniels. 1:21 left to play in the third. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. And Adams sends it back.
This is one of the toughest bigs in the league. Steven Adams challenging opponents defensively. Nicely done.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Off target with his 3.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Here's Collins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Steven Adams picks one up.
And when Collins goes up, the interior defense runs out of options. He forces him to get sloppy.
The first one falls. Some changes for Memphis. DeMarcus Cousins comes in for Murray. And Kevin Porter subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And so Collins nails both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Outside Porter. Pass to Horton Tucker.
First personal foul.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Bays checked in for Okiki. And he can't hit the second. Austin leading by 7. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. Lopez against Porter. The pass to Cousins. Nice move. And he lays it up and in.
This definitely helps your offense. You're not relegated to the perimeter with Cousins on the floor. You can create easy opportunities.
And we've reached the end of the third. Austin leads by 5. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Kevin Porter is out there with Booker. Then it's Sadiq Bey. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Three-pointer, Lillard. He can't get that one to fall. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Cousins. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Brown, good.
When Jaylen Brown is feeling it, I think you've got to feed him because you want his confidence to grow as that skilled scorer you hope he will be.
Passes it to Cousins. And the Grizzlies get it back. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Brown outside. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Hay kicks to Booker. Over Brown. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters. And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
On your feet, fans.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. During the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. We're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything we've got out there.
Thank you, David. Pass to Kispert. And here's Collins. Pass to Kispert. Takes a 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
And Bey now top of the key. Porter in the corner. Shot to stop the run. Hits the three-point bomb. Porter's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Grizzlies. Lillard the pass to Kispert. Williams. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Robert Williams.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Austin?
They're looking to attack and transition every time down the floor, just wearing the defense thin at this point.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Memphis. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Brown outside. Austin moving it around. To the paint. Here's Collins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And a lot of players might have passed that shot up. Not Collins. He stays aggressive and draws the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Back to Porter. The pass to Cousins. Over to the left wing. And it's Austin with the rebound. Kispert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Passes it to Brown. Lillard left side. Shot clock at 5. Williams trying to break free. Kicks it out to Lillard. And once again off the mark by Austin.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, free throw attempt numbers indicate just how difficult someone is to guard. Booker certainly in the hard-to-check category.
At the line for 2.
Free throw good, Booker.
One of the most impressive things about Devin Booker has been his consistency. This guy is productive, and he is willing to carry the offensive burden.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Time called here. Austin decides to talk it over.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
All right, then. The first players on the forum are ready to take the court. Give it up for George Grizzlies. On your feet, fans, here they come, your Brisbane.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Out left to the wing. Now here's Kispert. He's defended by Bay.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Booker looking around. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Bay's got his first points of the night.
What a savvy pass by Devin Booker, making the smart choice, moving the basketball.
Lillard outside. Over Porter. Lillard misses.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
At the line for Memphis, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and once again off the mark by Austin.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same. Largely a no-show right here.
Steps back and shoots, and misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Austin. They've held a 12-point lead early. The shot's good.
Yeah, quick thinking wins Dame assist. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Booker inside. Brown's there. The offensive rebound. Cousins inside. He's guarded by Williams. That one good for 2.
No moment ever too big for the big man DeMarcus Cousins. Go ahead, sir.
Here's Brown. Williams trying to break free, and too long on the shot. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Booker. Again, the miss by Booker.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And he recovers it.
And that long rebound just falls right back into their hands. That'll reset the shot clock.
40 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 6. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. And it's Austin with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead early. And it's Cousins with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
Shooting for the away team, Jaylen Brown. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. For 3, Booker. Adams. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, I love how hard Steven Adams works on the boards. Excellent timing for that putback.
15-5. Shooting for the away team, Jaylen Brown. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 8. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
Make some noise. Here comes your Grizzlies. Make some noise. Here comes your Grizzlies. substitution on the court.
"16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the basket by Harris.
Well, Mr. Harris in the clutch. Welcome to the show.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Joe Harris, first personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for the away team, Chris Dunn, taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Chris Dunn, a complete basketball player, dynamite scorer, remarkable passer, and one of the elite defenders.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Bay passes to Porter. And here's Booker from the arc. They grab their own miss. Nobody near Melton. And so it's Austin winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thank you, Kevin. Damian, it looks like this team's progress can be measured by your improvement at the defensive end. Did we see that tonight?
We made some mistakes like every other basketball team does, but I think we did a great job of making adjustments. You know, we got a little more physical. You know, we did a great job of that.
And that led to a big win, Damian. Thanks for your time, man. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Back to 2K23. In July, we held a 2K TV Tuesday event in the city, and I heard that there was some kind of challenge involved.
Always. Everybody's always coming for us. First off, the event was fire. The community showed up. They were repping that 2K TV gear. And right before Team 2K TV got out there to play, our top play of the year winner, No Sleep Uno, and his squad challenged us to a game of 3v3. it did not go so well for us. They're going to like the segment, not so much
I'm
us.
excited to see. I'm going to like it too. I already know it.
So take a look and stay tuned because we'll be announcing our 2K TV Tuesday MVP right after this. All right, it's 2K TV Tuesday, so today I'm...
Coming up next, for Chicago, they're in 8th place in the East, looking to put some distance between themselves and their pursuers. And we'll be right back after this. Happy President's Day, basketball fans. Thanks for spending the holiday with 2K Sports as we get set for exciting NBA action. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with 2 ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Well, guys, Jalen Green grew up in Fresno, California, and in high school tournaments, he said, quote, nobody knew where Fresno was or how hard it is. They think it's some nice little city, but really it's not. It's crazy out there. But my support system kept me from trouble and just locked in. Brian?
Oh, he stayed in the gym, Allie. Thank you. Here in the middle part of the season, Grant, what are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, BA, it's mental, physical, and emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. With the amount of games teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult.
Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got James Wiseman. Anthony is out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Davis. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. And for Chicago, they've got DeMar DeRozan. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Patrick Williams. Then there's Butler, and it's Murray in a 2-guard. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
That free throw good from Davis.
We've seen Anthony Davis change both his body and his game to adapt over time to what's going on in today's NBA, becoming a much more effective three-point shooter.
Lyles, he's checked in for Chicago. Both free throws good from Davis. Now Murray, DeRozan outside. Shoots over Thompson. And it's DeRozan missing. To the paint. Here's Davis. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Muscle of AD on display, flexing that time. And you got to do a little bit more to stop him.
Pass to DeRozan. Over Anthony. And the basket by DeRozan.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
DeRozan against Thompson. Now Green. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay. Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Anthony outside. Back to Thompson. Outside, Green. Davis finds Green. Unloads from 13. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Green's got his second basket of the night.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
DeRozan passes to Butler. Now Murray. Here's Vucevic. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Anthony outside. Ooh, poked away. Vucevic with it. Guarded now by Wiseman. Inside, here's Murray. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Just an intelligent play by DeRozan. Takes full advantage of the open gap in the defense.
On the wing, Thompson. Back to Anthony. The three ball. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Pass to DeRozan. Back to Butler. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on James Wiseman.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Jared Butler at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Pokashevsky's checked in for Wiseman. So he gets them both. The Suns have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Anthony outside. Pass to Green. No one near him. The offensive rebound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
He draws so many fouls with his length, his activity on the interior. Anthony Davis finds another way to put the work in.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Jackson, he's checked in for Chicago. Beverly comes in for Murray. And he's good on the second. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. DeRozan outside. And here's Butler, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Clock at 4. Fires it. Beverly outside. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed. And it's all knotted up.
Able to stretch the floor with that three-point shot. Beverly looking to capitalize from the perimeter as often as possible.
Outside for Green. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Chicago with the ball. Boy, you look at Jalen Green. All the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
Now here's Green. We saw him with 19 his last time out. And Davis slams it home.
This is AD to a T. Assertive, making plays, not settling, and throwing it down.
Butler finds DeRozan. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Thompson. In transition, here they come. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by DeRozan. Davis against Butler. Three-pointer, Vucevic gets the 3-ball to go. Vucevic has got 6.
I'm not sure there's a better stretch 5 than Vuce. A legit 3-point shooter.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, fans, let's hear it for your Chicago dancers.
Robinson, he's checked in for Chicago. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Here's Beal. Robinson with the block. Beverly outside. Robinson passes to Beverly. And the dunk by Jackson.
I feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Here's Gillespie, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Beal from deep. The rebound by Jackson.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Tries it from the top of the key. Robinson passes to DeRozan. Over Beal. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
For Chicago, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Outside Robinson. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Bates. Beal outside. Over DeRozan.
Phoenix foul. Bates. First personal foul.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Cornette checked in for Jackson.
Luke Cornette.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Beverly outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Butler from the arc. Drains the triple. Butler's got 5. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Up by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
All right, fans, let's hear it for your Chicago.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Chicago.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Trey Lyles is out there with Patrick Williams. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then there's Luke Cornette. And it's Beverly in at the point. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray's shot is good. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And for the Suns, Jalen Green is out there with Ivy. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Wiseman. And it's Thompson in at the 3. And for Chicago, we've got Murray. Patrick Williams out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Cornette in at center. Now here's Thompson, looking for his first basket, still in this one. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Still a ton of intrigue around what it is that James Wiseman is going to be in the NBA. It's really about him staying healthy and getting a consistent opportunity to be solid.
He's off on the first. Butler's checked in for Chicago. He hits the second from the line. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Murray finds Williams. Back to Murray. Outside Butler. Down low. Right wing. Clock at 6. From 12 feet. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Suns shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Davis. Uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Not a lot you can do as AD just powering up inside and taking every advantage.
And James Wiseman gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. Jackson comes in for Lyles. Williams passes to Jackson. Murray up top. 5 on the clock. Over Green. Oh, it's blocked by Green. On the wing, Thompson from outside the arc. And they get it back. Davis against Vucevic. And finished off by Davis.
Really, if there's one guy out there that you want to box out or keep a body on, it would be AD, so he doesn't hurt you like that.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Williams against Thompson. From 10 feet away. No good. A bit long that time.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Davis down low. Williams defending. Davis. That's good. Davis has got 13. Anthony against Butler. Pass to Jackson. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Anthony. Off target with the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Williams misses.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Anthony. Back to Davis. Count it. And now a three-point Phoenix lead.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Williams passes to Murray. Up top, Jackson. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Trying to get back on track. No good off the back of the rim. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Bates. Butler with a steal. Murray against Green from 8 feet. Here's Vucevic. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Called on Jalen Green. First personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Robinson, he's checked in for Chicago. DeRozan comes in for Williams. That one misses for Vucevic.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
Shooting for Chicago, DeMar DeRozan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Robinson with the block, and they're on the break. Outside Butler. And Ivy pulls it down. And the Suns shooting about 40% during the second quarter. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, BA. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
Gillespie pass to Pokashevsky. Beal outside. Right at the free throw line. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, pretty simple right now for this offense to get the ball to AD and get out of his way.
Here's Butler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Fourth team foul.
Shooting for Chicago, Jared Butler. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Kornet's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Beal with it. He had 9 points in his last time out. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Outside Butler. Pass to Murray. 1:10 left in the second quarter.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Phoenix calls timeout.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
Now we'll see if the other team will address that problem in this game, because last game, man, they just got smoked on the boards.
All right, fans, let's hear it for your Chicago dancers. All right, fans, let's hear it for your Chicago dancers. All right, fans, let's hear it for your Chicago dancers.
Pass to Beal. Just 5 on the clock. Over DeRozan. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Here's Gillespie. Softly drops in the floater.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Here's DeRozan. No good from 11 feet.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Oh, misses the dunk.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Up 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game. A lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. In many ways it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we got to make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Well, for Chicago, Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, they were lighting it up from 3, and that was the difference in the first half. They did a good job of running off screens, spotting up, and getting rid of the ball quickly. And their shot selection, solid.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Well, the story is their poor shooting, under 40%. You have to give the defense credit. They look uninspired. It'd be nice to see fewer isolation plays, more ball movement, and creating for each other.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up? And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Cole Anthony, then it's Green, and it's Thompson in at small forward. The Suns shooting just under 40% from the field. And that misses. That would have put him up.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And it's DeRozan missing. Outside, Green. Sinks that one from the post. Green's got 6. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, BA, I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one. Great concentration from him.
Now here's Vucevic. Give him 8 points now. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Anthony Davis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Wiseman, he's checked in for Pokusevski.
Nikola Vucevic at the line for 1.
Here's Green. 6 points for him. Anthony outside. Pass to Thompson. Takes a three. Counted from distance.
3 points.
Thompson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Greg.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Now here's Green. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. And they're on the run. Here's Murray. Misses off the right iron.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best. Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
And the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Jackson, he's checked in for Chicago. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Outside, Williams. To the inside, DeRozan. And a nice finish on the layup. DeRozan's got 6.
This guy just knows how to finish. DeRozan keeps his focus on the basket and delivers.
Pass to Davis. And here is Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Anthony misses. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And DeRozan, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 3-point Chicago lead.
A case of DeRozan just wanting it more. Great persistence there.
Anthony against Murray. Vucevic with a steal. Outside Murray. Looking to get back on track. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by Murray. Vucevic has got 5 points now this quarter. Anthony outside. Williams against Thompson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Thompson, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Robinson, he's checked in for Chicago. Lyles comes in for Jackson. Beal, he's checked in for Phoenix. Ivy comes in for Anthony. And so he hits both. For Chicago, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Thompson against Williams. Here's Murray. And Davis with the block.
Just one of the greatest when it comes to blocking shots. AD using that crazy wingspan to create that kind of havoc defensively.
Gillespie's checked in for Thompson. Pass to Lyles. Clock at 2. Williams misses. The Suns have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. Shooting 2. That's winning basketball.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe. And for Chicago, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Here's Vucevic. 13 points in the game. Outside, Williams. Shoots over Beal. Williams misses. The Suns shooting about 41%. Here's Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as he gets the ball that close to the rim.
Cornette's checked in for Williams.
Shooting 2.
And it's tied up with that one. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Here's Murray. 6 points for him. Pass to Lyles. Vucevic with it. Launches a 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
And it's Wiseman with the jam.
That's pretty easy stuff from Wiseman if he's that close.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Robinson passes to Murray to end the run. The shot off that time. And Phoenix the other way now. They'll take on the Cavaliers at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse after this one. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip.
Well, defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Yeah, there's something wrong with him right now. I have to use that timeout and get him some medical attention.
All right, fans, let's hear it for your Chicago dancers. All right, fans, let's hear it for your Chicago dancers. All right, fans, let's hear it for your Chicago dancers.
Butler's checked in for Chicago.
Jared Butler.
Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Murray. 5 to shoot. A shot to stop the drought. And Davis with the block.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends. They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Outside Robinson. Fires for 3. And Davis with the block for the finish. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Jaden Ivey. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. DeRozan is checked in for Vucevic. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter. DeRozan outside. Pass to Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Over Ivy. Murray, no good.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Suns, Gillespie.
Take a break.
2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just 4 seconds left in the third. And no good. And so it's Phoenix now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Butler out there with Murray. Then there's Luke Cornett. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Jackson in at the 4. Pass to Thompson. Clock at 6. Stolen by Jackson. DeRozan outside. Over Thompson. And it's DeRozan missing.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
They get it again. Davis. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Murray against Wiseman. Murray, no good.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Inside. And that one's good. Wiseman.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's DeRozan. Another shot. And another shot. And Davis with the block.
Suns foul. James Wiseman. third personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Phoenix.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. The Suns have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Drills it from deep. And the Suns lead by 16.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Here's Anthony. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
The lob. Very well done.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
Yeah, they have a long way to go, but attacking the rim like that is a great way to start a comeback.
Now here's Davis. Thompson outside. Oh, there's the alley. And finished off by Davis.
That's a perfect lob leading to a spectacular dunk from Davis there. Threw it up on time, on target.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Butler on the wing. 6 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It goes on Cole Anthony. Well, your Hall of Fame dad, Rick, made some interesting comments, Brent. One of them encouraging the league to crack down on illegal screens.
No way, BA. My dad said something that was controversial or interesting. You got to get out of here. Yeah, I mean, illegal screens, do we want to see less of them? Sure.
And he drops the first. Pokuševski's checked in for O'Neal. Butler hits them both. For Phoenix, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Green. Back to Anthony. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 4 assists in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Murray finds Vucevic. Here's Butler. And here's Murray. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Okashevsky. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Nikola Vucevic at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Green, the pass to Thompson. Butler against Anthony. Stolen by Jackson. Pulls up on the wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Fourth team foul.
Yeah, high effort play by DeRozan. I mean, his ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot. Magnificent.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes the first. DeRozan hits them both. The visitors with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Back to Green. Pass to Bates. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix. Bates. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Robinson, he's checked in for Jackson. Both shots good from the strike. So it's the home team now. They trail by 14, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Murray passes to Vucevic. Fires the 3, and he can't get that one.
So far, rebounding has been a big factor tonight.
Anthony outside. Pass to Davis. Over DeRozan, and Davis with the basket on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game. Now Butler. Back to Murray. Outside Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Davis. Thompson outside. Throws it up high. And Davis slams it home.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass. Set up the alley-oop flush. Anthony against Butler. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Butler. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, I mean, they put so much focus on Vucevic, it leaves a wide open man.
Here's Bates. Covered by Vucevic. shot from the mid-range. Outside for Green. Anthony outside. Pass to Green from deep. They grab their own miss. And Davis slams it home.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're behind by 18. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter here. To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Cole Anthony.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
You know, his standout performance made all the difference coming off a tough loss in their last game. He was on a mission to make sure they didn't lose 2 in a row. Now here's Martin. To the middle. Good work defensively by Freedom.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Bates. Just 5 to shoot. Here's O'Neal. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Suns, Royce O'Neal. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Good on both. 50 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Beverly outside. It's Martin on the wing. Out to Beverly. Oh, trying his luck from deep. That shot off. And Phoenix the other way now. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
And the 3 off target. And so the road team gets the W in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Hey there, Anthony. That was a tale of 2 halves. What started working for you there?
Started playing defense. Started playing defense in the second half. Played the right way. Started sharing the ball. We started playing a little bit more pace. And we was able to get the lead. You know, in the first half, we wasn't playing defense. We wasn't talking. And, we came out in the second half and just kind of took it away and just made sure that, we were aggressive on the defensive end.
I know you have high standards defensively. Glad you turned it around.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
look all game. Best we can sprint back. Yeah, I'm pretty slow.
Okay, I'm going in. Switch up. Oh, Rodney.
How are they snatching these boards? They're just looking to set up. Oh, okay. That was nice.
I like it. All right.
Good shot.
They have come to play, and we're still waking up, so.
I've been playing all night. They don't sleep.
Good contest. Oh, wow. All right.
On the floor for the visiting team. At center. At point guard, Malik Monk. At the other guard position, Malik Beasley. At small forward, Jalen Williams. At the other forward position, Chet Holmgren. The head coach of the visiting team is Mark Gagnon. And now, the starting lineup for your Milwaukee Bucks. At the shooting guard position, at 6'6" number 0, Whitehead. At the power forward position, at 6'6", number 99, James Crowder. At center, 6 feet 10 inches, number 9, Ben Simmons. The other forward position, at 6'9" number 30, Usman Jay. At guard, 6'3", number 21, Drew Holiday. The head coach of your home team. Make some noise for your Milwaukee Bucks.
On the day that George Washington was born, 2K Sports brings you the best in NBA coverage. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. Now let's take a look at the Sonics opening lineup. We've got Malik Beasley. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Soto in at the center position. And for Milwaukee, Holiday out there with Whitehead. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Jang in at the 3 spot. We have just about a half season behind us. The rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. You feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
Oh, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
Now, here's Monk. It's Williams, high post. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And there's the pass to Whitehead. Back to Jang. Pass to Holiday. 5 on the clock. Crowder kicks to Holiday. Over Monk. That shot is off. And it's the Supersonics taking it the other way.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Clearly, that was the overriding factor. A double-digit advantage on the boards. They just pounded them inside.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Shot clock at 5. And Holiday kicks to Crowder. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Chang, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Holiday dishes to Jang. Outside, Crowder lets the three fly, and again the Bucks miss.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Back to Jang. Simmons trying to get open, and he's able to get it back. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to Baltimore.
A unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill. But the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And finally, somebody knocks down a shot. This has not been pretty thus far.
Seattle shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. And that one misses. Hey, Greg, Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
And it's Seattle with the ball, following the bucket by the Bucks. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
Love the unselfishness of Monk there. I mean, love seeing him find the open man.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. We talked about keys to the game, and he thinks shot blocking has to be even more important. He said, look, we want to keep them out front as much as possible, but with our length and timing, we can protect the rim if they break us down. Kevin, he hopes that strategy will help them get their second win in this season series. Back to you.
All right, D.A., we appreciate it. They're focused on defense, Greg. We'll see how it plays out.
It's going to come down to hustle. And in this league, you have to be very quick to rotate when you're in help.
And that's why communication is so important. Guys have to talk to each other on the defensive end. I heard a coach once say that talking is energy and energy is execution.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarters feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Williams. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Soto, the pass to Monk. They get the rebound. For three, Beasley up again. Goes up again, Holmgren. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor. Jang, the pass to Whitehead. Holiday with it. Fires for three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Well, that's a nice up-tempo play from Holiday. Got the rock and didn't waste any time finding the shot.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Supersonics.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
substitution here for Seattle.
Some noise for the 4-on-4 crew.
Pass to Hampton. Left side, Warren. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, I tell you what, I love watching Warren match the defense's intensity and still be able to convert. This is a hard-nosed, really good offensive player.
And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Lopez, no luck. And it's Seattle with the ball, trailing by 2. Hampton with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
For the away team. Williams. 2 shots.
That's good from Williams. Anthony's checked in for the Sonics. And both free throws good for Williams.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Whitehead deciding where to go with it. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
On its way from Beasley for 2. Here's Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Allen after the Sonics pick up 2. No good from Bledsoe.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
And here is Allen after Malik Beasley made that last 3-pointer. Allen dishes to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Outstanding activity in the pick and roll by Lopez, using that impressive mobility to create space for himself.
Here's Beasley, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Sonics have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
First free throw is good.
You know, when Beasley stays within himself, I think he's really an effective player, and we know he's skilled on offense.
And Beasley drops both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. The Sonics lead by 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
17.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen so far from the Super Sonics?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
On the court right now for the Sonics, you've got Malik Monk. He's out there with Hampton. Yurtsevin out there with Williams. And it's Sims in at the 4 spot. Monk, no one around him. Tough break there, shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Inside, Jang lays it up and banks it in. Jang's got his first 2 points of the night.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Monk, the pass to Sims. Passes to Williams. Over Jang. Second chance effort. Good on the shot. Yurtsevin's got the lead up to 5 now for Seattle.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. He is the epitome of a seasoned veteran. Drew Holiday has performed at a high level no matter what uniform he's had on.
Outside Holiday. No good that time. Seattle goes the other way with it. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And about Drew Holiday, he's got that championship mentality.
No doubt about it, Greg. I mean, he established that with the Bucks winning the title that late in your career, especially after the career he's had. It's got to feel good. I mean, by far, one of the hardest workers in the game, Drew Holiday.
Free throw drops for Hampton. A different look for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo comes in for Jang, and Allen subbed in for Whitehead. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bucks trail by 7. Holiday looking over the floor. And Holiday throws it down.
Boy, don't let his position as a point guard fool you now. Holiday can flush it with ease.
And the pass to Hampton. Crowder against Warren. Simmons with the defensive effort. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. Allen left side. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Holiday. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Smith. Seattle leading by 5. And pushing it up. Here's Seattle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here is Holiday. He has 5. He kicks to Crowder. From downtown, the shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, another turnover there. But guys, overall, they've taken really good care of the basketball.
Eric Bledsoe's checked in for Drew Holiday. And Seattle making a change here. Bucks trail by 7. Bledsoe passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Bledsoe. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Beasley's checked in for the Sox.
Timeout.
Stolen by Bledsoe. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Drew Holiday's checked in for the Bucks.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks youth dancing. Please give a big round of applause for your Bucks youth dance team.
Bucks trail by 7. Now Crowder. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Chalk up 2 there.
Boy, Holiday's a strong guard. Does not mind mixing it up at all. He can play physical if he needs to.
It's Beasley on the wing. Defended by Allen. Beasley against Allen. 16 feet away. No good from Beasley. The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Crowder with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Got a hand on it. Antetokounmpo against Green.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Esposito. It's Beasley on the wing. Offline with his 3.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
2 shots.
2 shots. That's on the first.
First one falls for him. And the Bucks making a change here. Zhang's checked in. And then for Seattle, Williams comes in for Holmgren. And it's Carmelo Anthony in for Javonte Green. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Seattle leading by 4. Pass to Monk. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one is on Holiday.
Yeah, when you look at Monk's shot mechanics, they're really solid. Even with the foul, he completed his follow-through in his shooting motion. Impressive.
First free throw is good.
The energy that Monk brings, I love it. I mean, when he's out on the floor, he's giving you everything he has.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Crowder. And it's Whitehead in for Allen. Monk drops them both. And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside, has refined his shot selection the last few years and starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat. And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
That one goes in.
Beasley just outworked the defense there. I mean, was able to get into his shot and get it done inside.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And Kevin, little plays like that one will help them manage this lead heading into the half. How about the determination?
Now here's Jang. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
The shot's good from Monk.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
In the corner, it's Jang. Williams with the steal. Beasley outside. They get it again. Now the dish to Monk. Passes it to Beasley. Shoots the three. That shot misses. We've reached the end of the first half of play. Sonics ahead, up by 11. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Carmelo, you got some real numbers off the bench in the first half. How important is that contribution to the team?
Well, I mean, we always believe that we have one of the better benches in the NBA, and when they come to play like we're playing so far, you know, it makes it a tough game, makes it a tough team to beat, and you know, just hopefully we can keep that up.
I'm sure it puts confidence in you and in the coach going into the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Checking out Seattle. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They came out with the right mindset. That's what I'm talking about right there. Ernie. That's the hard driving offensive approach I like to see. If they keep it up, unstoppable.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Milwaukee?
Shaq, is anyone boxing out? I mean, if they didn't box you out like this, you'd have 50 just on offensive rebounds. I mean, they got to put bodies on bodies or fundamentals.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. One guy who's getting it done is Malik Beasley.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Jake Crowder out there with Simmons. Then it's Holiday, and it's Jang in at the three, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Crowder. He hits both from the stripe. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. Beasley outside. Shot clock at 6.
like whenever Beasley attacks the defense inside like that because it forces them to react.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
For the away team, Malik Beasley taking 2 shots.
That's good from Beasley. And Beasley drops both of them. Bucks trail by 11. Outside Holiday. The pass to Crowder. Here's Jang. Pass to Whitehead. Can't hit that one.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Kept alive. Holmgren kicks to Beasley. Dishes it to Williams. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 11-point game. Whitehead passes to Simmons. And the shot goes down.
Simmons really comfortable in tight. And he's so skilled, he makes it look easy scoring inside.
Now, here's Monk. He's guarded close. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Here's Whitehead. Holiday trying to free himself up. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. For Milwaukee, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. Grayson Allen's checked in for Drew Holiday. And Seattle also making a change. Smith has checked in.
At the line for the Bucks, Whitehead. Shooting 1.
On the free throw, no good. Sonics leading by 7. Holmgren the pass to Monk. Outside Williams. Pass to Beasley. Launches it. They get it back. And he lays it straight in. Holmgren's got 8 points.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
And Crowder puts it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And here are the Supersonics now, following the bucket by the Bucks. No good from Beasley.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Jang, high post. Simmons passes to Whitehead. Here's Allen. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. The Sonics also changing it up. Sims is checked in, and it's Green in for Monk. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut down now to just 5 on a bucket from Whitehead.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
No good from Beasley.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Takes it inside. It's Allen on the wing. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. And the Supersonics making a change here. Warren's checked in. Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over.
One thing you've got to love about Grayson Allen is his confidence.
For sure, and every good player has great confidence. And with Grayson, it shows up beyond the arc. I mean, we've watched him naturally morph into a volume three-point shooter. And every team values having a guy like him because he can really stretch the floor and create good spacing for your offense.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Beasley, the pass to Sims. Clock at 6. Back to Warren. And the basket is good. Warren's got his second bucket of the night.
You know, I like seeing Warren do work inside. He might be a three-point shooter, most known for that, but he's still 6'8". You got to do some work in the paint.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Green dishes to Warren. Kicks to Sims. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. And he comes up with the deuce. And now it's a 9-point Seattle lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Seattle.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Drew Holiday is checked in for Antetokounmpo. And Seattle also making a change. Williams is checked in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
This season he has been absolutely locked in at the free throw line. How about 90%?
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
And he knocks down the first one. Anthony's checked in for Warren. And both free throws good for Williams.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Allen kicks to Simmons. Passes it to Allen. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Sonics.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Beasley up top, guarded by Holiday. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. Yurtseven's checked in for the Sonics.
Checking in for the away team.
There's 1:54 left in the third. It's Beasley on the wing. 6 to shoot. The Sonics again can't hit.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
The pass to Simmons. 2 points. That one goes. Simmons got it back down to single digits for the Bucks.
You know, what touch from the Australian native Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control even when facing physical contact.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. Great Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
Let's start making some noise, Milwaukee, for your 4-1-4 crew. And here come your 4-1-4 crew. And it's time to get loud. Welcome your 4-1-4 crew to the floor.
The Bucks making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. And the Supersonics also making a change. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Javonte Green. For 3, Beasley. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Whitehead. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. And the Bucks making a change here. Matthews is checked in. And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. And here's Jang. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Simmons taking off, launching himself right through the defense and rendering that D helpless.
Now here's Beasley. He kicks it to Carmelo. The 15-footer, good. And the Sonics lead by 10.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Chang, no luck. And Beasley has the ball here for the Supersonics. That shot missing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Simmons finds Holiday. Matthews scanning the floor. Looking to end his cold spell, and Holiday throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so it's Seattle in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for Seattle here in the fourth. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's T.J. Warren. And there's Monk. And it's Soto in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Warren kicks to Holmgren. Williams outside. The rebound by Holiday.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Grayson Allen's checked in for Darren Collison.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Bucks, Grayson Allen.
So it's the Bucks now, trailing here by 8. Jang the pass to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Crowder. Got a piece of it. And pushing it up. Here's Seattle. And stolen by Simmons. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got the fast break chance. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Grayson Allen. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And Allen drops them both. Sonics leading by 6. Outside Warren. Pass to Williams. From outside, off the mark.
And what a struggle it has been yet to convert a single shot from the field.
That one falls.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Warren. Here's Holmgren. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Second personal foul.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Outside Holiday. Pass to Jang. Allen against Warren. Allen kicks to Jang. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Jang. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And he's good on the second. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Kicks to Warren. Soto, the pass to Williams. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. And that one is good. And the Sonics lead by 8.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Allen finds Simmons. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Darren Collison, he's checked in for the Bucks. The Supersonics also with the sub. Beasley's checked in for T.J. Warren. The shot by Monk is no good. And here's Collison, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Pass to Simmons. Fades. No good off the back of the rim.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Beasley against Jang. Looking to get back on track here. No good from Beasley. Bucks trail by 8. It's blocked. Allen kicks to Collison. Outside Crowder. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
Bucks have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the 4th. A lot of misses, just the one made. He gets that one. You know, we have to see that great mobile one drive one more time.
There is no let-up in this man. He is doing everything in his power to keep this game close.
Beasley outside. Over Allen. No good from Beasley.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Allen dishes to Collison. Outside, Simmons. For the 3. Not going to go that time. Seattle goes the other way with it. Beasley, the pass to Monk. On the wing, Williams. Good on the triple. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
Timeout called the Bucks. One guy who's getting it done is Malik Beasley.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chet Holmgren.
And when he's been on the floor, it has been a clinic in rim protection and shot blocking. He's played the defense of 3 men tonight. His block total has gotten to a point you almost never see in an NBA game.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that last timeout, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Bucks said to his team. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And the first one at the line is good. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
And both free throws good for Williams. And here's Collison, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. 11-point game. And the pass to Simmons.
2 minutes.
Trying to get open is Crowder. No good from Simmons. And Seattle shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. Beasley against Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Shot, high post. Offensive rebound.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness.
Hard work on the offensive glass always does that. I mean, his fans will remember the dunk, but the coaches love the rebound.
Monk kicks to Williams. Monk dishes to Holmgren. Releases. And another basket for Seattle.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Supersonics.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders. And on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
They simply refused to let their opponent off the hook in either game this season. And that's why they're going to finish up the year with a 2-0 record in the season series against the Bucks.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Chet Holmgren.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Jang, and the Bucks miss again. And here's Seattle. They're on a 16-3 run right now. Now, here's Monk. He's covered by Collison. Now, here's Monk. So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
Well, they sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you later.
Not happening. Or it will.
Dang.
That was a quick game.
We got those 4.
That's what Team 2K TV does. We give the community wins, thus for giving them double XP. So we're really giving to the community when we're out here taking L's and giving them wins. You know what I'm saying, guys?
That's what we're all about. Blowing kisses and blowing games.
Game number 2.
All right, we're not going to dance this time.
Happy President's Day, basketball fans. Thanks for spending the holiday with 2K Sports as we get set for exciting NBA action. And on tap tonight, it's the Nets going up against Boston. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. Now the starting group for the visitors. Wendell Carter is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Mitchell. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Powell in at the 3 slot. And for the Celtics, we've got Brandon Ingram, Nicholas Batum out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Derek White. And this matchup, a little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, BA, these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow. And that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Now here's Mitchell. Up top, Carter. 5 on the clock. For 3, DiVincenzo fires in the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to White. Oh, stolen by Harris. To the paint. Here's Mitchell, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The first thing I think of when watching Davion Mitchell is defense. Mitchell entered the league as one of the best on-the-ball defenders out there.
And no doubt, Davion Mitchell is an elite defensive guard. Why is that, Grant?
Well, B.A., despite standing 6 feet, he's got a 6'5" wingspan. Mitchell is really strong and quick. But the biggest thing, Davion never takes a possession off.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Mitchell. And here's White. 15 in his last outing. Down low. Here's Batum. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
White against Mitchell. Harris outside. Back to Mitchell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Here's White. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for the home team, Derek White. At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. White hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside Mitchell. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Team ball.
Here's White. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Outside for Ingram. 5 to shoot. Mitchell grabs a miss.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Powell outside. Shoots. Second shot opportunity. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
The shot that time not on target. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Harris. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
Tobias Harris at the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. Well, when you get to the middle of the season like we are now, are you still experimenting with your game as a player, RJ?
Yeah, there's always room for improvement. One thing that I tell people is that if you start working on something at the beginning of the season, by the end of the season, it could be a part of your game. So you're just always looking to refine your skill and your craft. A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Norman Powell, first personal foul, second team foul. At the line, Brandon Ingram at the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Williams is checked in for Powell. Good on the second one. The Nets have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. White against Mitchell. Pass to Harris. That one no good. And Boston going the other way now.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
White for 3. Williams grabs the board. To the paint. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Pass to Bullock. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Mitchell with the ball. Williams from long range. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Celtics have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Ingram, the pass to White. And here is Williams. Back to White. He shoots over DiVincenzo. That one a little long. The Nets have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. And Boston calls time here.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
If they can clean up the turnovers and make better decisions, it should be a much closer game this time around.
Jaworski makes some noise.
White against Mitchell. Outside White. Outside Covington. And he banks in the layup.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
Pass to Noel. Now Williams. The three is up. The rebound by Brissett.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
That can't hit.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
White against Mitchell. From 18 feet away. Can't get it to drop. And Boston going the other way now. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's White. Soft touch off the glass.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Mitchell, the pass to Williams. Here's Noel. Outside Mitchell. Outside Williams. And it's off from three-point range. The Celtics have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Bullock. No good from 11 feet. 2 for 1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter. And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Deck. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here we go. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a three like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Outside White. Pass to Brissett. Back to White. Launches it. And that does it for the first quarter. Leading by 8. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
The visiting team, 17.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
On the floor for the Nets. We've got Jalen Noel, Tobias Harris out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Inside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
It does this team a lot of good when Carter is that assertive. They need him to put pressure on the D and force mistakes.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nets. And that one falls for Carter. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But, Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
To the wing, right side. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Williams. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Noel. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside Carter from downtown. Rebounded by Ingram. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Williams is checked in for Powell.
Zaire Williams.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
So it's the home team now. They trail by 9. Here's Williams. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for the home team, Kenrich Williams. At the line, shooting 1.
One shot.
And that one misses. And the Nets shooting at about 44% so far. To the inside, Harris. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Personal foul. Shooting for the away team, Tobias Harris. Shooting 1.
The free throw drops for Harris. For Boston, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Noel. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Offensive rebound. Yep, that one goes. And the Nets lead by 10.
I mean, the second effort from Carter Jr., real nice motor on this guy.
Stolen by Carter. And Harris throws it down.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. And it's Noel with a rebound. The Nets have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. He can't hit that time. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Harris.
Third team foul. At the line, number 4. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Brissett's checked in for Boston. Covington comes in for Williams. And so he makes both from the line. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
Well, the Nets shooting at 44% in the second, decent rate. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. The shot by Ingram, no good. And the Nets shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Outside, Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for the away team, Davion Mitchell, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's the best way to protect the lead.
Outside White. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. He's got 7.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
For 3, DiVincenzo. No good. And Boston going the other way now. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
The three-pointer off the mark. The Celtics have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Here's Deck. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
4th team foul. At the line, Gabriel Deck. At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Bullock, he's checked in for Brissett. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
As we're seeing, missing free throws can become contagious, and now they're trying to work their way through this.
And for Boston, they're shooting around 35% from the field so far. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. 58 seconds left to play in the first half. Mitchell, the pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Pascal. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mitchell. It's deflected. White with it. He's got 6. DiVincenzo with the steal. Williams from long range. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Outside White. Check by Mitchell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line, number 47. At the line for 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. Takes the three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so that's the end of the first half. They lead by 6. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Looking at the Nets, Kenny, what's your view for that?
It's always a positive sign to see assist numbers like this. They're moving the rock with ease and keeping each other happy. It's a brand of unselfish basketball that's fun to watch and play.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They've been poor offensively. Under 40%, they need to stop setting. Stay patient, move the ball around, but find better looks. It's hard to score in this league. You've got to work for it.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boston shooting just 38% for this game so far. We've got Derek White. Kenrich Williams is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Nicholas Batum. They get it back. Some solid defense from Williams. And the Nets shooting just 37% so far in this one. And for the Nets, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Mitchell. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then there's Eric Paschall. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. 4 on the clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Offensive board. Carter. Count the basket. Carter's got 7.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
And for the Celtics, we've got Nicholas Batum, Brandon Ingram out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Derek White.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 9. Pulls up. Williams grabs the board. Boston on offense. 8-point game. It's scooped up. Nice work on the board to hang off with a basket. He's got 13.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Powell finds Mitchell. Now here's Carter. No good that time. And Boston going the other way now. Free throw line jumper. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Out of halftime. Not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
Out to DiVincenzo. Unloads. Misses the jumper from the wing.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
The Nets have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. RJ, you're in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. Boston's shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Pass to Ingram. good there. Oh, great D that time from Powell.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
And it's Mitchell. The miss. Mitchell's gone 2 for 7 from the field. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Mitchell. For 3, here's Harris. It doesn't go for him. And Boston going the other way now. Pass to Ingram. Over to the wing. Fires the 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Powell passes to Carter. Here's Powell. Over Ingram. And Ingram with the block. DiVincenzo covering. Can't hit from the elbow.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell. Carter's got 9.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And Boston calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Covington's checked in for Boston. Bullard comes in for Brandon Ingram. And for Boston, they're shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. It's Bullock on the wing. Outside Covington. It's good.
Yeah, such a long, wily player. Covington is skilled at taking contact and powering right through it.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, BA, I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one. Great concentration from him.
Carter finds Powell. Here's Noel. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Beyond the arc. That one is off.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Williams defending. He's off on that one.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Pass to Carter. Out to Powell. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Bullock. All sorts of time. The rebound by Carter.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Here's Noel. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Pass to Williams. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Powell against White. Shoots from 12. Powell's shot is off. Now here's White. And he drops in the layup off the glass. White's got 8.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Powell outside. Bullock puts it in. Pass to White. 4-3. Misses there. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Up by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for the Nets, Mitchell out there with Jalen Noel. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Kept alive. Batum right side. Oh, they get a hand on it. And the Nets shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Williams passes to Harris. It's not going to go for him. And Boston going the other way now. Pass to White. Got it.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And we just had to take one more look at that great drive. Now here's Mitchell. Carter with it. Here's Harris. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And this is why you get Harris the rock inside. They can trust his judgment down there.
Harris against Williams. Over Harris. Misses off the left iron.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. And being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Williams, 3rd personal foul, 1st team foul.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Noel. And Harris drops them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Outside White. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Wendell Carter.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line, Derek White. At the line for 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. And the Nets shooting just 33% so far in this game. Pass to Williams. Outside, DiVincenzo. Now Carter, guarded by Batum. Fires from 14. They get the rebound. Harris misses. Well, the Celtics shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. With the teardrop, Mitchell grabs a miss. Ingram against Williams. Pass to Mitchell. And they recover it. Back to Williams. No good on the three.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, Brandon Ingram. At the line for two.
That free throw good from Ingram. He's perfect from the line this time. The Nets have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Carter, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for the away team, Davion Mitchell. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Green's checked in for Boston. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
Pass to Bullock. White on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. White can't hit.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Carter against Batum. Here's DiVincenzo. Offline from the top of the key.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And the Nets shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. And Harris throws it down.
For now, over a decade, Harris has been getting buckets in this league. Another big night for Tobias.
The shot from the low post is good.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Present the New Balance Player of the Game, Tobias Harris.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight. was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for Williams. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Nets said to the team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Not going to go that time. And Boston going the other way now. Pass to Hauser. That shot is off. Good D by Harris. And here's Mitchell. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. From 12 feet, and the shot goes.
This guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
All right, time for an injury report.
I had a moment to catch up with Boston's head athletic trainer, and it seems to be a sprained ankle. They're trying to control the pain and the swelling right now. And you can't overstate that. They're losing a big puzzle piece here. This is a hole they might struggle to fill in the games ahead. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
For the home team, Gabriel, number 47.
1:44 left in the game. Powell against Ingram. Over Powell. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound in this one. From 13. That one off the back iron and out. The Celtics shooting a low 30% from the floor. To the paint. It counts, and the foul. Harris, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Gabriel Deck at the line with 1 shot.
Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Well, the Nets shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Here's Powell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Shooting for the away team, Norman Powell taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
And no good. He tried to maintain control as he was fouled. He'll shoot 2 at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Marshall, he's checked in for Powell.
Brandon Ingram at the line for 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Yeah, part of becoming a star for Ingram, it's performing at the line in these moments.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Here's Marshall.
He connects! Great to see guys just don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Ingram with the ball. Now Carter defending. The rebound by Carter. And the foul called on Nick Batum. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Brissett's checked in for Batum.
Shooting for the away team, Najee Marshall, the line for 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He ends up making the second, and that puts him up 5. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Good timing on the shot from Ingram. Understanding the situation and beating the defense just in time.
Personal foul, 5th team foul. Shooting for the away team, Davion Mitchell, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Little's checked in for Marshall. He hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game, and Boston calls time here. They trail by 5. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Ingram. Again, the miss by Ingram. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Early into his night. But honestly, I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court.
At the line for the away team, Davion Mitchell at the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Deck from outside, off the mark. Now here's Mitchell. And so the road team gets the W in this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everybody.
man.